Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and Wallafellas of all ages. How are you today? I'm doing all right. With my lovely co-host. She's not going to introduce herself, but that's fine.
I'm sorry, I was turning on your stream, and I could hear it talking and you talking. It was a lot. But hi, everybody. Happy Friday.
We have a surprise announcement for a little bit later in stream for everybody, which should be exciting, hopefully. Well, I mean, it was a bit of a pain in the ass, but we've got it accomplished. So,
Yep.
We're going to continue on with the MSQ. Hopefully get through 5.4, or as much of it as possible. So that way we can get to 5.5 and 5.55. All right.
Finish the weekend, so maybe we could hang a little later, unless I fall asleep first.
That's always a big possibility. All right. So we are going to talk to Carvalhan. Curious about Sickert, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that bold executioner's experience, a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Valsvaskri permits us to attack only Garlean's vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, the Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with the rivals. But mayhaps you will have more luck. Okay, so now we get to go back down to the after castle. Going to the after party. Put a stupid tree in the middle of the street. Bloody savages, I tell you. Wait. I'm going the right way, yes.
I'm a little behind. Sorry, I was trying to finish my sandwich.
Oh, that's fine. Take as much time as you can. Changed up my UI a little bit, so that way should be a little bit more easier. Hey, you want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and trading it for Monscat's place at the Hilferside. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with 'em, owing to which we're all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped up bilge rat Sickard landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fish boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of produce for our troubles, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass on to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old and wounded or with child, and they cook 'em up and sell 'em for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace ain't quite ain't all bad. Okay. Now we must speak to the one known as the girl. Oh, Alfie. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming about their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hacker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystals went into a sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Jorge Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Balasokrarsi, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds in Shahagen lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to the conclusion yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Of course you have. Oh, this guy. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshkan's Embrace in Lower Lanashosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Oh, then we should be going. Bum bum bum. Should have known Lalafels would be involved. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he should surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Zavrak's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role buyer. Graha is right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too Gentile to be mixing with society's underbelly. Oh, genteel, but very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, cat boy?
He's got the weirdest look on his face in this cutscene.
You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am.
Right?
Yeah. That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouse. Takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me.
This next part's awesome. I love the look on his face. When he does the thumbs up and the wink.
Yeah. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. I love how my character follows people and then just turns right. Oh, how far away is? Oh, this thing's really far.
Yeah, I was like, are you I was standing beside you figuring you were going to do that.
They went into the tunnel quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? Oh, there's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from O Gamoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. They won't be disappointed. So how much do you want? I'll take all of it. Oh, Gamoro, taken from the Kobolds, just as we suspected. Ah, shit. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. Hmm. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. We also know that you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, you see. Come with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So, we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? Well, you are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirt in their fancy red cobbler, you lot stormed Umgoro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking god again. Practically your successors we are. While there are still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But when the Garlean's gone, there's no one left to ply or trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious, though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astacilia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Ow. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all is well that ends well. Graha, Tia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on the invitation to the Admiral. What you looking for? My hammer? On top of the armoire in the office. Okay. We're back to the Limsa room. Okay.
Do you have Tylenol in your room?
I have some ibuprofen. And that is it.
Okay.
Just ibuprofens. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystals from kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting, besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as well. The future of Limsa hangs on the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hilfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Werlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a Kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Wow.
Yeah, not expecting this.
Yeah, definitely not.
And I don't like that smile on his face.
Right? That's kind of, yeah, underhanded.
I mean, granted, the dude with the red jacket on is the greatest pirate of all time.
Gotcha. Oh, great box.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh, it's the captain.
It's the captain! Captain Elfair! Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates,
He's angry.
what are we?
Hell yeah.
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow.
Aw.
There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfer would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. Would have been ashamed to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we've made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise of our neighbors. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribe is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years past, when the Shahagans swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers, Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensible, equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lunar, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, their bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbard bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but all things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to meeting in the first place.
Okay.
And so we must provide a reason. I will restore the stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I wager they will attempt to summon Titan. There and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death of the kobold side would jeopardize our chance of peace, and there my ventures funders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what thinks you of the strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Eorzea would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbard. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Eorzea. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon.
Yawning already? That's great.
Oh, this just gets a little boring. I hate all this reading. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be keeping you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Oh shit, you know what?
Hi, Maisie.
Oh, kaboo! Okay, let me hop over here real quick. While I'm doing this, bring up the Shadowbringer 5.4 quest. Okay. Kaboo, did you follow us here? There's something important that I would want to say to the High Priest. Express state, say. Please, let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay where you're safe. Uh-oh. Just watch it. Okay. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of returning the crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure at the Naval. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. Yes, the mines I hate. Maisie, how you doing? I don't keep forgetting my chat, woman. God. Hey, come on. Like Billy Ocean. Get in my car and let's ride.
Right. I mean, I said hi to you right away, so that counts.
I didn't hear you say hi.
Well, I'm sorry that you were talking.
Did you?
That probably means nobody else heard me say hi. Yes, I held down the buttons.
No, you didn't.
I did too. I said hi, Maisie.
I did not hear it.
I'm sorry that you're deaf along with blind.
I'm sorry, what? And I'm not blind. Oh, looks like we're not supposed to be in here. So I gotta take the really long way around, okay. Fate discovered. You're the one. You make fading so much fun. The stupid cave can blow. Funky butt. Alright. Here we go.
Now, is this something we have to do alone?
I have no idea.
Well, she's got the glow around her.
I'm still trying to... Your Ethernet will bear us into our quarry, okay? Should we make the Simultanean as I anticipate, we will have the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose and we'll have an army of kobolds to entertain. Till Eorzea's work is done, just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Miss Beard do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friend. I spy calmer waters beyond the squall. Oh, right. Sure. I'll do this solo. Fail it, so then I can do it on very easy. F you, Titan. God, that guy's hat is fabulous. I need one. It needs feathers.
Oh, I noticed that you weren't wearing your hat tonight, but you're wearing a mask.
That's because I'm a machinist now.
Gotcha.
I'm a gun kitty. Yeah.
Greetings, Patriarch.
Oh, thank God they're gonna talk.
I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Kill them all. I would like to tab target something, please.
We must protect Alizé.
You're in my sights. You're in my sights.
Well, that seemed a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be.
Did you finish it already?
No.
Oh,
Holy Jesus.
Well, I'm behind because I was dealing with the Discord issue.
You're not
What
alone.
Discord issue?
Somebody came into our Discord and was saying that they got the link from New World. That somebody is saying that, like, from like giving a link to our Discord, saying for some New World server
Okay.
or company or something like that.
You're in my sights.
Ah, don't do that, you stupid game.
Here you are, Alizé.
I think that was all of them, right? Okay. Or we're just gonna say no, it's not.
More! I need more ether!
Just gonna button. Drilled them. What up?
Just a little more!
Oh my god, come on, what's with all this bullshit? Alright, simple enough, we'll do that. Oh, damn it. Totally did not cast that one in the right spot. God, they're really filling her up, huh? How do you want me to lend you ether? There we go. Okay. What am I doing? Why am I down? Why am I can't move? Oh. Oh, champ, you fucked up now. Say hello to Johnny 5. You son of a bitch. You know what? Suck on that, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, what?
Eldra said something in chat.
Oh, I haven't even had it open. So focused, hyper focused.
Okay. You're fine. That was the story moment. Check. You drained your ether. You need to rest. I get that. Channel more ether to Alice. Why? What's the point? Okay. You drained your ether. You need to rest. Stop. Story moments. Make sure you pay attention to the empty dialogue. Ah, so hard to listen to what they have to say. You enjoying ranged physical? Yes, I do enjoy ranged physical. As a machinist, it hurts to see Ricochet go on you.
Here I go.
Shit, which was Ricochet again? It was really good when I was testing it against the targeting dummies, but I was able to look at the spells.
Did it work?
Well, I don't know, Alice. Did it? Why don't you go poke him and see if he says and calls it pain?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Bum, bum, bum. It's impossible. I was framed, you see. Yeah. It wasn't me at all. No.
No.
Do it. Just jump off the side and kill yourself.
Why would I do such a thing?
Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Holy shit, dude. We just came off our high. Oh, we're out of here. I'm waiting for iCarly.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the
Can you
temple.
mute yourself, please? Mute yourself, please.
Alright, let's see here. Blah, blah, blah. Back to what I'm saying. It's the evolution of the cost round. It's a single off global cooldown, so it's free damage skill for a single target. You always want to use both skills to maximize your damage. Time for my favorite moment with Arrow after 8 years. Okay. Sorry, somebody just... Somebody had posted something in the thing about a New World company Discord for Yanxi, and one of my videos is linked on it. So, Sarah was just letting me know. Alright. Let's see. Now I need to get back to where I was. Okay, here we go. Alright, so everything should be good now. Wait, why do I still have messages? Okay.
Yeah, and I really think that Luke's room and the dogs are gonna not work out.
Alright, we will handle it in a little bit. Okay. Would there be anywhere cure for victims tempered? Okay. Let's see, let me try to catch back up here. Oh, is it Gaboo?
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
I told you not to come.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
These were my parents you murdered. Prepare to die.
The great father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. He told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And
No.
you mustn't either.
Don't do it. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
One line leads to two. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, here we go. That's right. Take a stand.
What have I done?
Well, you're never gonna get that money back you wasted.
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
You want, you can keep the complimentary pig.
For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see...
Oh shit, whoops. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace. Okay.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
Oh shit, here we go. Do it, Gaboo.
Cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
Oh no. Do it, Gaboo. Push him off the side.
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Ah, here we go. Kaboo, you're just gonna have to push him off the ledge and take the hat for yourself.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
Hello, Red Ranger Kai.
I'm so glad my game sounds fixed tonight.
Oh, good. You gave him
That
Swiftbeards?
is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
Do it.
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
That's right. Here's your chance. Kill Gaboo. Nobody will know of your crimes.
That's horrible.
What?
Ew.
He's not even aiming at her head. I mean, what is he gonna shoot her in the vagina? Come on, raise that gun up. Honestly, I don't trust that shaky hand. Alphino, sit your ass down. Before you trip and hurt yourself.
Oh, very nice, Kai.
He's about ready to John Wick this motherfucking room. He did it. He killed Kaboo. Unbelievable.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Kaboo does. And I will trust him.
Are you doing it because you feel guilty because you killed his parents? Just throwing that out there. It's a horrible way to make a decision for a nation. Alphino's like, I should have been wearing my brown pants.
We want you to know that we respect your faith.
No, you
There's
don't.
nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you.
We keep killing their god.
But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always
Ready to kill your gods. I'm sorry, help you.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful,
well, grateful.
Grateful.
What are you, freaking mouse now? Stop squeaking. If you don't mind, can I have that gun back then?
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Oh, I've lured you into my trap. Now you're closer. I don't have to aim as much. I know what he said. Listen, a bad dad's a bad dad. That's just shit they have to deal with in life. Meryl B, what's up? Would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their temperate brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa but all Eorzea. I should not have gotten the jalapenos on the mac and cheese. That was the mistake.
That sucks for you.
It does. I mean, especially since I ordered it with buffalo sauce as well. And it didn't come with buffalo sauce, so it was very weird. Oh. Alphafina, what do we got? At least Marvel was ready to throw down and not bitch out. I respected that she gave the kobold the gun and let him shoot her with it. Yeah, but he missed. It would have been so much better if he actually hit her. Alphinode's face is a picture equal parts jubilation and relief. Let's see. Damn it.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Yay! Because I ain't heard that enough times. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
The floating city?
Breathe, man. What is it?
It's no longer floating, ma'am.
I think it's best you see for yourself.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Please, come with me.
It's the worst pickup line ever.
What in the world is that? A tower.
A dark
You can see
tower.
it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits.
Oh, Jesus fucking
One
Christ.
moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
That's what happens when things just randomly show up. How long have you been in Eorzea?
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it.
No, my ship does not need extended warranty.
What? Understood. Send the Elder Seed Seer my regards.
Oh, Jesus Christ. These spam calls are so realistic.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Jesus Christ. We have 5G, guys. I'm sorry. Now they can read your thoughts.
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
What, Jesus Christ? Well, hopefully, because they're the closest.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
They definitely need the help.
Of course, Admiral.
God.
We shall make all haste.
Don't even be presumptuous
My
about
thanks.
it.
I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, go ahead. You do that.
Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo. And may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Don't sign up for any new Link Parole plans, please. So you read the fine print. Oh, not at me. It's so horrible. Okay, so futures rewritten. Let's see where we are on the list. Bum, oh, shit.
That's the last one.
Yeah.
5.4.
Look at that. We're almost done with 5.4. Called it.
Group up again?
Of course I'm going to group up with you.
Well, I mean, I would hope so. Like, you obviously must not have paid any attention to know where we were. To be like, we might get done with it. If we didn't, it meant that we quit.
First off, I said I had to bring up the list so I could check it.
Are we going to port to Alamiga and not fly in your car?
Oh my god. Fine, we'll port there.
That's what I'm doing. I don't care what you do.
You do care.
I mean...
Ow. Still in the car, though. Beat you. Ah, shit.
Not on my stream.
God damn it.
What?
It's Lise. She's my
Oh.
least favorite.
Oh my god.
I slay me. Oh, yes. Bring me another butterscotch. Oh, did she actually talk? I was laughing. I didn't hear.
I'll send for Commander
Okay.
Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
You might need a hand. Oh my god, it's a wireless plan.
It can't be.
What? What can it be? That dragon?
Ooh, the pink, though.
Yeah, it's gonna die.
Price! After them!
Yes, hurry. We must run as fast as we can. Or as fast as
You look
we
really weird with
can.
that thing on your face.
You know what? I have done with your bullshit about my character's looks.
You're here. Good.
Where else will we be? Did you not notice the giant flying dragon? That we've already killed? Oh, it's Captain Ascension.
Well, well,
Well, well, to be received by such an illustrious cast.
Honey, it's your favorite named person.
Why, even the
Oh, yeah.
hero
It's FanDuel.
I feel quite starstruck. Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh. Are you sure?
Oh, you saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
More like assholes.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Hello, FanDuel. The towers, what are they for? Let's just skip to the end.
My, straight to business, is it?
Yeah.
Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Straight up, this dude never got the lead in the high school play.
Broken world to waste, leaving nary
He's
a
like
fleck of
so
dust
over
behind.
dramatic. Like, I was always second
Why would
fiddle.
you want such a thing?
I was
Because
always
I
the
want
understudy.
wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die.
I mean, I love the pink on this
You!
dragon, though.
And you. And you. I want you all to die.
You get a car. You get a car.
Die too. Oh,
Right.
yes. I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering. I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This
But
guy needs a
please do
Snickers. Come on.
resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
Your drama can only last long enough that you're alive.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen
Told
on
ya.
the spectacle to end all
Theater major.
spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Oh, God. Such a horrible traveling band of minstrels. You flew through the air with your stupid dragon, and then you teleport out like a biatch.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
You're a shitty tank, Rahaban. Where was your limit break? No. God damn it. At least where are you at? Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Rahaban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm not a tank. I'm a machinist, so my limit break would have only killed one shot of the dragon. I wanted at least everybody else to get a chance to shine. But I guess Rahaban's limit break's on his other arm. I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. I'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Maribel's told me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. But but if you need our help, don't hesitate and take care of both of you. First off, Lise cannot investigate herself out of a paper bag. Why are we going to send her to something as complicated as a Chaos Tower? That's what I'm dubbing it right now. Wow, Gray, I thought we were closer than that. That just hurts. I thought my reaction time was very good. Oh, what? Yeah, where the hell is Ricochet? Where is it that I didn't use Ricochet? Wildfire, special shot. I used Ricochet when we were fighting the AoE mobs. On that fight. I mean, is there a point on using it on single target? I thought that would just seem like a waste. Air anchor. You are supposed to use it on single target. Oh, really? Oh, then I need to unlock my bars. I'm going to swap it with this one, and I'll put this one over here, since these ones are too... Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what? Oh. I want to keep it over by the AoE stuff. Okay, and unlock my bars. Alright, so... Sarah and I have some news. We've been working on some stuff. And... we are going to... Ba-da-ba-da! We are getting married in-game. On our official wedding date. In real life. Of 12/27. 27.
'Yay! 'Congratulations! 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 'Congrat
So we have invitations for anybody who wants to go.
Oh my gosh, Gray, absolutely not.
I would hang myself with piano wire first.
The 3 we have are way more than enough.
Oh god, they are. I might not even make it to 50 with the way these kids are going. Yes, we will hop in. We'll give you an invite to it. I got my blank invitations here to hand out.
Put the time on that.
I know I didn't. You know what? I was lucky enough to get it up and running, the graphic program to do that. But it's going to be at 8 p.m. EST time. So, I mean...
We know there's queues, but we thought it's one day. If you want to celebrate with the Zavrex family,
yes,
you know, it would be great to have anybody that can get in and on and whatever.
I mean, I do have a lot of people on my friends list. 30, 40, 50, 61 people out of 200. Just not all of them are on right now. Or haven't resubbed yet.
Dang, that's a lot of people on your list.
Hey, yo, I told anybody I would accept their friend request if they sent me one. Until I hit 200 people. And then Asmund started streaming this, so then, you know, then everybody left me for Asmund Gold. Sniffle. Are you in here yet? Or did you already talk to Krill?
Yeah, I'm talking. I'm in the cutscene.
Okay. Is it voiced?
No.
Okay.
Voice it in your head, though.
Okay. Ah, you're back too. Good. We received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamingo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Sure, give me some lighter fluid and a match. I will show you exactly what happened. And then kick you. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This fan duel sounds even more unhinged than its patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Vanduul would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it's more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascension magics. Whatever it is, for now we can work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishtola? I've been to see the Sultana, knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered. I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to truce with the Amalaja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalaja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went into investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Vanduul's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusive Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yanzi. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save to remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estidian! Estidian, now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Creel worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Peace out, bitches. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of proxies. They would doubtlessly appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him, not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Quest complete. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks...
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be. Glory be. Glory be.
Glory be to Garlean!
Yes, please tell me yes.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
My apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death.
He's such a dork.
Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Penance sword completed. Good news, Zavrax. Thancred and Eorzea have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard of anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh?
Oh, well, that's good to know, Maisie.
Ah, a welcoming party. You need to have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, they've been more than busy as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, in any constellation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Eorzea, Gurha, and Zavrax, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step forward, addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems, oh damn it, I actually didn't return, landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help but noticing that you're one Eorzea short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Please say yes, please say yes. Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and did I try? Repeatedly, but no, he decided to linger in Alamingo to apprise Rahaban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Zemos and Vandul? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? A Starbucks. That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Eorzea, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind, magic in other words. Yet, and unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Andul could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemon? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certainly to prove invaluable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some Eorzea. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamingo. Lys is dead. Rahaban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings of the towers.
Horrible.
And we requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be worried from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one of them. The way back. And I'm keen to get bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Creel. We need not all attend. Look at you skirt your duties, bullshit. I don't want to go either. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamingo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we have to speak with Orangutan before the meeting. Oh, man. Come on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm teleporting it.
Oh, I did it too.
Oh, man, I just need that to pop. Oh, I see you, Storm Lady. I'm gonna smear that bird on my windshield.
No, you're not.
My friends, much and more have I heard of your travels in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Eorzea. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome? Well, if it isn't Alpha Node and his merry band. Oh, you son of a bitch, you. Arvinvald! Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Linkpearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so... Oh, what's the word I'm thinking of? Similar? I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are all well aware. May I remind you that we Elysian are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Tis not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mo and Berta towered over me nonetheless. Arvinvald brings out the best in Alpha Node, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company, it is almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dorla, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait. Does this have something to do with the towers? Hey, what gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean that only people with the Echo are infected by the towers. My apologies. As Arvinvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Eorzea. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Oh, towers are Bluetooth speakers. Damn it.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Here I thought it was 5G, it's worse.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Wow. Welcome to the party, being like 55 quests late.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learned that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Such a stupid name.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
I am.
Given
I'm
the
feeling better.
nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Are you picking a Manderville man? Godbert?
What?
resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Oh.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Oh, she's looking at Alpha.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Oh yeah. Time for you to have that big boy talk. Where babies come from.
Oh jeez.
Wait. An Eorzean stork doesn't bring him? Yeah, Plains. I'm on blood thinners right now. So that's been really helping the my blood clots. Now that that's not open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Oh Jesus! Right, another cutscene. Come on.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
Gets me out of the dungeon.
It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Oh, here it goes.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Red rum! Red rum!
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Really, he could just step over you. Shake and bake, baby. Let's do it. Boom. Ricky Bobby.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead.
There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
There you go. They don't need you. Just because you don't have a soul doesn't mean that you still can't get corrupted.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Do it.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life.
Oh, damn.
Take care, eh?
Called you out, Alfie.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Oh, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Oh, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
For what? Because our child needs medicine? You don't have to
Yeah, I
apologize.
just want to get it ready so that way when I'm done in the bathroom and I go back to my desk, it'll be time and I don't have to come back.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Oh, God.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones.
Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others. I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose.
You have a teleport there, don't you?
I did. I just took it.
Okay.
All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the square and the market and whatnot. You and Zevrax can delve into the nooks and crannies.
Oh, you'll notice, Kai, I have it too. You can kind of see me on Sav's screen.
She's playing with her without him. Good luck. Okay. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel manufacturer, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Okay. Yeah, let me see if I can do that for you.
I forgot how to make all the crud go off my screen so I can take a screenshot. Sorry.
Scroll lock.
Thank you. Oh, except my Pegasus keeps flying in front of my face.
Yeah.
Pesky little thing. Well, you totally just jacked up my photo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
I hadn't got to it yet. How am I supposed to take a photo when my Pegasus literally was in my face?
Then dismiss that stupid thing.
Maybe I don't want to.
Did you purposely make your cat lady smaller?
I might have. I don't know.
Or am I? Oh, I'm still. There we go.
You're like inside of me. What are you doing? I mean, like on my screen, I can't even see me because you're in.
Can you?
What are you
What?
doing?
That's because I was trying to get off the sidewalk. I was on the stupid sidewalk. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's see. That's yeah. There we go. Oh, whoops.
Okay, I'm done now because now I need to get my Pegasus back out.
No, you don't.
I like it. Shut up.
It's annoying.
I worked hard for that. That sucks for you.
Does it though?
Get over it. Kai saying girl cats are always small.
Well, I mean, it doesn't help that I was standing on a 1-foot curb. Kind of making me look really towering. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that he would be attending the meeting in Alamingo, so I gather you are not come in search of him. To what then do you owe the pleasure of our visit? I'm looking for a certain dragoon. I see. No, we were not aware of Sir Estinian. Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect, you remember, he is wont to come back and go as he pleases. Mayhap we can seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of the companions is far better. Okay, that's fine. I'm out. I didn't really want to be here anyway. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The Astrologica, you looked lost and confused.
Who did?
You did.
Yet I beat you.
Yet not on my screen.
Oh, not on my screen. That's always such a convenient excuse. Do I look better now?
Not that I've ever met him before,
Yes.
but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure.
I really like
could
her
pick him out
pink
in a
weapon. I
crowd.
want one like it.
Who's Pink Weapon?
Alice says.
Didn't play a freaking red mage.
Speaking of
I mean,
which, it
I
does seem
have that
awfully
at
quiet.
like 50,
If
whatever
the
it starts
erstwhile
at.
Azure Dragoon
50.
had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
No, he's an asshole.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
What? No. Come on. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh my god, I swear to god if he calls her Alphino.
Too long.
You look
Oh,
an
sweet
taller
baby
and twice
Jesus.
as rugged. It suits you. No. Quiet. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong silent?
She gonna kick his ass.
I can't even fast forward. She hates this.
Yes, she does.
Okay, here we go. Oh shit, I can hear it building up.
I am
Not.
Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like.
I love his face after that. I'm watching your stream like it's like, shit.
Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Not Alphino?
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Jesus Christ, look at his tail erection back there.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Why does this boy have a heart on and it's touching my armor right now?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Oh god.
Estinian! It's been too long.
She is so pissed!
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Alright, listen. Alize, when a couple of dudes go out on an adventure, sometimes some crazy, and I mean some really, really crazy shit happens. Alright? And they're gonna bond. And I'm not gonna lie to you. We saw some shit. I ain't gonna go into detail, but it was cray-cray. And that's a bond that really makes guys feel at ease around each other. So, how about you just drop it? No one is going to tell you about our weekend.
Like, have you not, like, gone through the story yet? Like, come on, dude. There's a lot still. I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to add commentary because there are certain things that need to be said.
I mean,
Oh!
I'm glad if someone would take it
I
into
bet
my
she
hands.
loved that answer.
No, she didn't.
No
That
rest
is,
for the
I didn't do
righteous,
that when
eh?
I did the first one.
Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to
So
take me
she was
to
all like,
Azizla.
it wasn't easy being a sister.
Azizla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh, shit.
Aye.
You going after his girl.
His mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azizla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
A dick or a deck? I'm not sure what's going on here.
I just got out of the cutscene. I'm gonna go put Luke to bed. I will be right
Confuse
back.
me with Alphino again, and I'll throw
So I
you
didn't do
overboard.
anything else. I'm standing at the end of the cutscene.
You know, he's a dragoon. He can just jump through the air.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Lady, I told you, it's a guy's night out thing, man. You're never gonna... you're not gonna understand. Oh, just straight up taking us right here. Okay, nice. Come, Danielson. Oh. It has been quite some time since I set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather most recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet the Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot her in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealing with her. Well then, Zavrax is person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say that it would help to have Midgard Samar there with me. Oh yes, you were a friend of her father's. I too have met with Tiamat. Oh, flashback. After the Dragon Sung Wong came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in rage. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns undimmed. It torments her even now. I see, then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool for evil. Love you, buddy. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Quest complete. It's so nice to have quest complete. Alright. T-Mat awaits this way. Okay, where's T-Mat at? Over here? Alright, wait for her.
It would have been really nice if you weren't like on top of the quest people.
Is that better?
Well, I got it and I'm in a cutscene now.
Don't I have another? Damn it. A little less noisy, this bird.
Yep.
Hey, Tia. How you doing, girl? Come on, voice this. Voice it. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Oh, just because I'm friends with her dad? Way to bitch out, Estinian. Hey, Mama Tia. How you doing? Somebody raised hubby again. You alright? Oh, my sins repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to whom could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Marasida, our children. The Econ claimed their soul when first he manifested and robbed of their will. They became tools for the Allegane's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished. Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk, Kous lent an. Ale o esk an in, ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon kin, nestra in, illes I, nesh an, ang ala. Unnamik, nalstra ul an, antal an small.
Do it. Break her shackles.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk she's in.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Seth so kin Bahamut an.
Use Nidhogg and free her.
An sumon na an ingles. Snaloles dish an. Na ala an
awesome. Wild Sav appears. Hey, Ron, what's up? In case you missed it, Ron, and anybody else who came late. Da-da-da-da. On 12/27, Sarah and I are going to have our characters get married. It'll be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
We should post it in the Discord too.
Yes, you can. While proxies have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immensely more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we could find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Elegons kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you. Then, in the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphanode and Zabrak here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Instinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I to make me take that first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Oh, mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and the hot water? I think not. I see, Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing the Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Of course. Sounds very, very official. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherico-Mimical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you? I like to put it in my vape pens. I suppose you could seem rather odd to explain. Rambrose, Eorzea, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions have identified me as a being of royal blood, and armed with the spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seems worth a try at least. Agreed, we will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Dun 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 da 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 dun dun da da da. Do you see what I see? Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls TMS restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in a current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node, our nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Sounds like a plan, Alfie. Friction between metallic components detected. The temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Oh, that's not it. Wah, wah, wah. Kurt! Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause: intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Shit, I'm out. Blip, blip. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh, shit. I'm afraid Estini and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yeah, I accidentally released the dragon. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Guruha spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. Yeah, not a problem, man. Shit, we got this. Let's go. Blip, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Blip, bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and the member of the royal family. Are those a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps? Oh, here we go. Blip, new user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identifies as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Zavrak Sunstrider. Welcome, Zavrak Sunstrider. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism when ready. Blip, bloop, error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat, a system update is required. Oh, Jesus Christ. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? Unfortunately, it's Windows 3.1 and it needs to be Windows 11. This is going to take a while.
Right.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Boop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can that thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spawning nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop! I'm here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. Oh, how gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without. It's Windows 98. Boop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Oh, is it in here? Okay. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Beep bloop.
Oh my god.
Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options, for instance, using this terminal to operate team match restraints instead? Bloop. The proposal method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much, as long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we're made any progress. I would say so, yes, it does, however require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. It may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work with Tiamat will be free. Updating file dial-up. Jesus Christ. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Garlean Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Eorzea. And it was the same in Ishgard, when they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon for the shadows. Now, all that the Eorzea touch turns to ash, and thus, have you made your mission to fight them? But there have been times when they tried to reach out to them instead to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Vandul? Will you try and reach out to him too? Certainly, after I've wiped that smile off his face.
Is that what you picked?
Yep.
Me too.
I'd rather put my lance through his head, or through his heart, and be done with it. Perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if they are but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rule your benevolence. You think us unwise?
Rue, by the way.
I did say Rue. You. Oh, God damn it! You're making my nose itch. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet, the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. Yeah, right before I started this conversation. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our... oh my god, my nose is not, like, stopping. If Alpha Node has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others.
You alright over there?
Oh man, I don't know what it is. My nose just started like itching. Just like driving me insane.
That sucks.
It does. It's like almost to the point I would just like shave off this whole goatee if it just was the nose hair or part of my mustache that was affecting it. And I wouldn't even think twice.
Do you see what I see?
Oh my god.
Tiamat, shifting in the winds.
You are so weird.
Why, thank you. Estinian told me all is well,
Right?
but nothing more.
So weird. It's not normal for him to not be a tank.
It's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alpha Note's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Shit. Wait, Alpha Note was with us? Oh, Christ. Hope Estinian left the windows down. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were talking to Nose, Gara and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. She's got an STD. What the hell? You sense the powerful presence of a mark? Our readings confirm that her etherical balance leans slightly or strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quality of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Oh, okay, thank you. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. So what you're saying is you want to drain me. I'm not surprised. You're still jealous about that fairy being inside me. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might have been made the difference. Now that you mention it, it very well might. She should... God damn it. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alpha Node to disengage the restraints. Etherical dampers. I'm guessing it's not going well for Owen.
Yeah, I guess not.
I'm counting on you, Angelio. Do it, you big, beautiful pig, you! Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the man of Alog? Wherefore do such painful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Zavrax, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Okay, but I'm going to need my puppet. Tell me of your war with the man of Alog. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Meracedia, our home. Yes, give me backstory. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Meracedia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Garlean scholars of Russia. She posits that man first settled to the southern continent towards the end of the Second Estra area. Correctly, it would appear, if only she were with us to hear the tale of Tiamat herself. Again, piggy! Let her smell the sweet, sweet bacon. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land among themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entered us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of man, the land knew peace once more. Alas, the golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alog slew my beloved, and I in my rage and sorrow heeded the envenomed words of the Ascetians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Oh! But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascetians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you've almost spent. I'll keep watch from above if the treatment fails. Run. Ugh, thanks for the votes of confidence. I swear this was... When this is over... Becky, keep going. The magic is working. Need some more sweet pig bacon action. No, I don't... Stop. I didn't want to talk to you. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for the treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Garaz, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here yo, Gara. Don't volunteer me for shit like that, okay? She's thirsty. Angelo, use infinite bacon attack, now! Angelo uses infinite bacon. It was successful.
Ugh, no. I'm almost there.
The struggle of every woman. Whoa!
This is it, Angelo.
You can do it. Use quick attack. It's raining bacon. Hallelujah. Yes, I feel it. The Ekon's grip growth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
And then she eats that pig. Boom. I was starving. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in this manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children never come and see me. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou have my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
He says he needs the pin? And your mother's maiden name?
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
I have wanted to free Tiamat since freaking Heavensward.
And ta-da!
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
Why is that? Because, like, you know, it was like, hey, how's it going? I'm doing better health-wise. Because when you sit there and we kill Nidhogg, and we have Hallsfogger still, or whatever the hell you say his name. He's kind of just like on his own. He doesn't want to be bothered. Like he's a grumpy old man now. If we freed Tiamat, I thought maybe it would be like he would feel a lot better that, his sister was freed. And I thought that would be cool. I'm really surprised right now Midgar Samar is not coming out to see his daughter. That surprises me.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Middy's a bad dad. Well, I mean, technically, kind of just let them all get captured. That was likely done due to the Omega storyline. I haven't done the Omega storyline yet. I still have to do those raids. Okay. Alright, that makes sense then. Understood, we're on our way.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh god, that's where... Don't tell Alphino.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
I will try to.
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
I am not sure if you just heard my son scream or not. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Silence first. The foe we face demands no less. Okay. He's just screaming some hardcore profanities in his room. I think he just got punked.
I don't know. He was screaming to get my attention because of something that was posted on Facebook about their group last night. Good things, like how they were respectful and stuff like that. So he was screaming my name a little bit ago. Yeah. I don't know what he just said after that. I couldn't tell.
I believe something bad happened to him. That was not a scream of enjoyment.
Of course.
I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uda at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Oh, gosh, damn it. You have to pop. Okay, there we go. Hey! Look at that, automatically bringing us here again. Now I know some of you could do it with arrest, but I'm sorry to say that Tia Farani have other plans. Pag is already under siege. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarpon at the head. Well, now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultani would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amjala. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Who is this person? Oh, Soul Knight. Oh, look who's coming out of retirement. Your Grace. Marshal Tarpon had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pag. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. What? Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amajala show any signs of tempering. Strange, what primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so, primals are not wont to serve a master, Asician or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Zavrax and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. But that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculable powerful foe with whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare well better, assuming that is, you are ready to take field. An airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. 4 days until the next raid. Man. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12th bless and keep you. It was kind of her to ask to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Least we forget, Ehrenwald and Fordolia are in Pag on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. To the airship, team. Let us be gone. Now I just need to remember where the airship is. Damn it. Okay.
I was like, and of course you left me. I don't even know where to go, like where I'm going. Story of my life.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm hoping that, and by 4 days from now, we'll be like doing Endwalker stuff. I might get there one day. I don't know if I can stay off the gathering professions and stuff.
All right. Let's see. So right now, we are on the Flames of War.
I don't know where to go, so you left me, and I don't.
Did you not talk to the attendant? Hold on, I'll come back down.
I don't know where the attendant is.
Well, you were coming up to me. Hold on, I'm coming back down so you can see.
You don't go through the.
Oh shit! Hold on, went to the wrong spot.
Oh, I missed the lift attendant. That's why.
Okay, so good, you found it. All right.
Yeah.
All right, good, because I don't know where the hell this one's taking me.
Okay.
All right, so like all right, we finished 5.4. Okay, so Flames of War. This is
We're almost to the end of the first part 1.
Yeah, it looks like Pag is a dungeon. Or a raid or something, I don't know. And then we have When Dust Settles. Mortal Flame on the other side. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pag at once. My man, let us go. Okay. Back up off me, worm. Alright. So, let's see. Let me get back to live streaming. You can just trust run it if you so you queue faster and learn mechanics. Yeah, but
I like that idea.
Yeah, but can we trust run it in a?
We can't do it together. You'd have to do it on yourself, and I'd have to do it by myself. But it would be faster.
Yeah, I know, but could you just imagine if there was a tank and a healer in chat that wanted to run with us?
Right. That.
How much faster that would be?
Wasn't in queue to get on the game. Yeah.
You mean every single server in this game because Endwalker's so popular that they stopped selling it?
Or we could just trust it and be done. And get it over with.
I don't know if I can trust you.
I trust them more than I trust you. At least I won't die with.
Wow, you know what? I can't even love you right now. That's how much. You're unbelievable. Wait, it's not even in here.
You have to talk to them.
Oh, you talk to these people?
Yeah, you talk to one of them and it's like, form a party. Duh.
Hey, Thancred, you want to form a party? God, I can't believe I'm taking Thancred.
Oh, I have an insufficient item level, so I can't even do it? Question mark.
Loser. So I guess we're gonna group up, huh?
No, I'll just go find some gear somewhere. No problem.
What's the point of finding gear? We'll just queue up for it.
Because I don't want to wait. It takes.
Okay, you go find gear while you're waiting. Okay.
Just go do your own thing and leave me to do my thing.
You are such a noob.
Victory Our fates are not yet sealed.
Not bringing the twins.
I don't even know what, like, where.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm in a dungeon.
Shut up. I'm not liking you right now. Just saying. Okay, I'll look for it. I have absolutely no idea how. Oh, because he boosted. I was like, how does he have better gear than I do? But that would be why.
Because some people are just better at the game.
Having to boost yourself up to 80 does not make you better.
That legit takes skill.
To put your credit card information into a website? Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Oh yeah. When you swipe it and they get all the digits plus the expiration date and the security code, it takes a whole hell of a lot of skill to get it all in one shot. And then you submit it, and then they send you this book, and you read it.
I mean, could you please just
And then you just become the best that you are in that class. 3 times I'm the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
Okay, shush. Seriously.
I don't buy WoW tokens, I sell them. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Dan Creek, get your ass up there. Do something for once in your life. Don't aim at me! Ooh, screw you, guys.
Away with you!
Again, you guys are looking at me, and I don't appreciate this looking at me thing. This game is so awkward without music, I know. So thus I will sing to yous all. It's beginning to look a lot like Scions. Everywhere I see.
Bring to bear.
Oh crap. Yo, Dragon, what's up, man? I'm muting the stream now. Come on, don't be like that. That's not right. Just, why are they coming after me again? I knew Dan Creek couldn't do his damn job. Oh shit, I hit the wrong one first. Oh well.
Thy time has not yet come.
downside is now I don't know how to get back to where the stupid thing was that we were at, so I could actually do it.
I'm already halfway done through the instance.
Well, that's great. Good for you.
What you're taking so forever, man.
Award? Because I don't know this town.
This is the best town.
And it's really not like it shows up on your map anymore, really.
You gotta really zoom in.
I don't know where the attendant NPC is the problem. Like, I don't know how to get to that guy. I don't remember where I was at.
Excuse me. Kugani is the shittiest town ever.
It is not.
It is.
Not.
It is.
Not.
No capping.
You are capping.
I am not capping.
That is the stupidest thing.
I'm sorry. You're just not hip. Wait, what am I doing?
Oh, I found it, I think.
Yay.
Yes, I did. Oh, thanks, Maze. I found it. I got turned around and I zoomed out on the map, or in on the map, so I could actually like look really close. But thank you.
Okay, here we go.
I will not hold back.
I shall protect thee. Together we shall overcome this. Keep your guard up.
Oh shit, hit the wrong button. That's not the Peloton. Wait. What the F? Who died?
You did. That's the only reason why it ends.
No, you told me if somebody from the trust dies, it ends
no,
too.
No, I didn't. I said only if you do, because normally they can res themselves.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Unless it's the healer, I think, that dies. Otherwise, I feel like they res each other. But you died. And I'm going to learn how to do it by watching you fail, and then I won't fail. See how that works?
Well, typically... So, basically what you're saying is you need a man to show you how it's done. Got you.
I mean, because you do it the wrong way, so I can do it the right way.
It just seems to me like you really need help.
Says the guy who just died.
To the girl who couldn't even get the right gear.
shall protect thee.
I will not hold back.
Keep your guard up.
What the fuck?
Would you like me to leave mine so we can queue in a group?
No.
I don't need you getting cranky and quitting.
Well, no, it's just I don't understand. Like, I only have one heal and one defensive thing, and it's only like 10% reduction of damage. Like, am I not standing where I'm supposed to be standing?
Well, I would just watch to see what they're doing.
I was right by them.
Oh.
Come on, guys, get away from me.
You see that they say to drop the poles at the edge.
Okay, so each one of the blasts from those orbs gives me vulnerability.
This is going to leave a mark.
I shall protect thee.
If it helps you feel any better, I died too.
Keep your guard up. I shall protect you. Prepare yourself!
Shit. God damn it.
This is going to leave a mark.
Together we shall
How do you
overcome
not
this.
get to a lamp when you have that?
I fucking was at it.
You have to go nuts to and like practically touch it.
I was over there fucking it.
Okay, well on my screen it didn't look like you were, so.
I mean, it finally did it the first time. Last one. Where the fuck are these things at? Like, I'm right on top of it.
Like, go to that one to your left. That one's already got something in it. It can't take it. You have to go to one that doesn't have the lightning on it. So that one that's in between those two, it was empty. Like, you can't go to one that already has the lightning in it. You have to go to a blank one. Don't run in the same direction as the NPCs, because they always run over by one, so they're practically at one.
Bro. I don't give a shit about the combo. I'm still trying to do mechanics. Doesn't matter how well the combo works.
Yeah, I think if you can get to the lightning rod that, like, the post that doesn't have lightning in it, you'll be alright. Because it's just simple after you do that. Drop it off in a lantern, move to the middle, he does the attack, fight him. You know.
Oh, fuck you, Eorzea.
Keep your guard up.
Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back.
You cocksucker.
I mean, really, it's wash, rinse, repeat now. That's all you do.
Yeah, and I constantly have the NPCs trying to dick me.
So just be mindful of where, like, you're all the way in the back. You should be able to go straight back from where you are to a lantern and beat them to it.
I'm telling you right now. Ishtola is going to try to steal my fucking lantern. Uranji just did it to me.
I know, but I mean, like, if you're, I don't know, your range, so I would just be at max range and then you should be fine. Yeah, you also have that speed.
I know I do.
Too, which will help.
Oh shit.
I probably should have paid attention to my own dungeon.
Yeah, that might be helpful.
You know. Hey,
I will not hold back.
Love randomly having... Again? Oh my god! Really? You dick fucker. If I had legacy controls on, that wouldn't have happened. Waiting for that in chat.
I will not hold back.
You're so cranky.
At first, when everybody was saying drop them by the fucking pillars, I was trying to drop them on top of the things, the orbs. Not the orbs, but the things that were first come down.
Oh, gotcha.
So I was dropping them on the wrong fucking shit.
Yay, you did it though.
Well, yeah.
Congratulations.
When you said any of the pillars are on the outside.
What took you
Yeah, and you
so
can't
long?
use one that's already used. Like,
Right.
that'll
The
not
Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Right. As soon as I was able to do that, it was one shot the dungeon. Oh shit. Whoops.
My time has not yet come.
Shit. Go to itch my neck and it does AoE damage.
This is going to leave a mark.
I mean, but at the same token to your chat, like I don't use keybinds, and it's just fine. I guess it's just everybody's play style.
Yeah, I don't use keybinds.
I'm like half of a clicker, half of a button pusher. Just depends on what I'm doing. But then again, I've always been a clicker, so yeah, I'm just, you know, I make do.
Yeah, I'm here for the story. I'm not here for the extreme dungeons.
I'm here to die on this boss because it sucks monkey ball sacks. You haven't got to it yet?
I know I haven't got to it yet, after 17 fucking wipes on the other boss. And that ridiculous run back. Ah, damn it, I keep forgetting about auto crossbow.
Away with you.
I need to remember that the next time because that only works on overheat, right? Yeah. So when I need to, okay. Oh.
Oh, no, you don't.
Go get him, Mystinian. that looks like a bad dragon? Oh no, it was a good dragon. Okay. Come on, just die real quick. I don't want to pop it on this, alright. Let's get another big AoE pool.
Been really nice if I would have got some gear that was for, like, I don't know, the class I'm playing. Getting super for every other class is kind of annoying.
Oh, damn it. I did not realize that was a repeated one. Dirty dirt. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, this one you really need to watch where they go and kind of follow them because they, like, obviously know what they're doing.
Nah, you know what this fight is?
What?
Warlords of Draenor. The train fight.
Oh, okay, I guess I could kind of see that.
The 3 trains, you only get 2 trains per tunnel.
Yeah, true.
And then
But
after the train stops, it unloads people.
Yeah, but you didn't have to and you had to kill a specific thing on there too, I guess.
Yeah.
Because here, you'll have to go up and kill the cute.
Yeah, certain people had to go up on the platform to kill people.
I shall protect thee.
Oh shit, missiles too now? Alright, okay.
This is going to leave a mark.
So now you've got it. That's the whole fight. Essentially, it's just repeat after you get thrown back down. You just do the same thing over again. Dodge the crap, kill the baddies, go to the top, and it's a win.
No, don't you do it, you son of a bitch. You got me. Oh, really, bro? So you're straight trying to give me agita. You guys want to get your ass over here?
Yeah, I think when he plays it a little bit more too, he'll be able, like, it's just muscle memory to know where everything is.
No, don't. Ah, shit.
Keep your guard up. All that I have and more I bring to bear.
Ow. I was gonna say, I swear to God, I clicked that dragon first. Oh yeah, I'm too old. Alright, what are we doing here? Looks like this is the last fight. No, it's not. Oh yeah, oh shit. Come on, get up here. Get up here, get up here.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
I didn't get to watch you fail at this first to know what not to do.
Okay. Killing me. Thancred, get up there. Attack that one. Really, Thancred? Really? I'm not really loving Thancred right now.
Somebody in your chat offered you a free gaming mouse and you told them no because you just can't learn new things, huh?
First off, someone offered me a gaming mouse, and I said no because I have a SteelSeries 70 with dual laser scope, you know, laser sight, so that way it deals with liftoff.
I love gray old man
Because I'm.
old. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I'm like old man Logan, you know. You're not gonna change me.
I really should have probably talked less, play more, but you know.
Why? Have you died yet?
I'm fighting the boss. No, I have not. Come on now. I'm not.
Excuse me? Don't run your mouth to me.
Who?
You. Or should I bring up the Estinian fight?
What Estinian fight?
Where you didn't know you used what button when people were up on the balcony.
Okay. Yeah.
People live in glass houses and be throwing stones, am I right? Estinian, what are you doing over here?
Here's a note. Don't stand in the purple, okay?
Well, see, that's your first mistake. I stand in everything.
I'm and then you can't cry about dying.
Oh, I can.
And you do.
That's... You know. I know, right? Until you guys told me. You guys like to get that laugh in.
Yeah, I only died one time, and then I bitched, and he goes, "Oh, that's because you have to do it on this part." And I was like, "Oh." And then it was easy.
Yeah? I swear, I almost had it finished that first time. Just with the pure DPS. Really?
So
Him
I
and
guess I should
Tiamat
say
went at
thank
it.
you, chat, for teaching him so he could teach me.
Yeah, don't forget about my arthritis. And my, my other things. That old people have, but I probably forgot about. God damn it. I got 100 heat ready to go. Thancred, you want to run in there? Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, by purple, do you mean the pylons that show up?
Well, I follow the group, so
you know-
watch what they do and run with them because I never had a problem. What I was talking about was there's something that was like a big X that goes on a person, kind of that's kind of purple. That when it pops, don't stand in it because it sucks.
Oh my god. Oh, I have the X, the purple X. Wow, okay.
Oh. I fail at life.
What?
I was talking, forgetting that I have to hit the button because it's just been one of those days. That was the purple I was talking about with that X. You're supposed to take it all the way to the side. When it pops, you move. It doesn't stay on you. It like drops on the ground.
Gotcha.
So I'm sitting like you have to move out of it. That's what I was talking about. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
And if I was yelling at you to move out of it without the button being held down. So let's just, sorry.
Oh.
You know it's been one of those days.
Oh, it has been, I swear to God. Just really not in the mood for stupid shit.
But that was exactly what I was talking about. And you did what I almost did, although I realized like, oh shit, I'm dying, and I moved. You didn't.
Well, no, I thought it was the other attack when I stacked on Thancred and it just blasted us with that blue thing over and over again. I thought it was just like, oh, that's it, I just gotta take this.
Well, no, because I told you it was a...
You said not staying in the purple shit, and then the first thing I said was, oh, the pillars that popped up? And you said, I followed the rest of the people, and I'm like, okay. And then you said purple on the ground, and I didn't see purple on the ground, but it was a purple X on me, so...
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine,
I one-shot it if it helps you feel any better.
It doesn't. This is the one thing about this game. Son of a bitch.
What did you do wrong?
I right-clicked it, so I auto-shot attacked it, and I didn't open up with my attack that I wanted to open up with. Oh, shit. Purple pillar. Gonna dodge. Of course, gonna put it on me again.
I shall protect you.
Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of purple.
Right, and you have to go in that little hole in the middle.
Yeah, well, yeah, thanks, I got that now.
You have to just watch where the hole is, so it's not always in the middle like that. But, yeah. That still wasn't the thing that I was referencing. You died for the thing I was referencing.
I swear to God, if I have to go back to Alphino for a healer...
I don't know why you have so much trouble. That is my group setup right there.
I know, this is what I was using before.
Don't be so reckless.
I can't stand Alphino.
I know, I don't like him either, but I was like, if Eorzea does not heal me up, I'm gonna freaking drop him like a bad habit.
Well, don't you have second wind?
Yeah?
So you should just...
But it's got a 2-minute cooldown, so I really want... Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Well, I guess I'll be popping second one now, Jesus. Wait, where are you guys all running to? Wait, Zav's over here complaining about Eorzea when Zav isn't stacking for AoEs. Okay, first off, when have you ever known Zav to stack for AoEs? They should know they're playing with me. If they want AoE stacking, they need to come to me. Jesus Christ.
What's wrong now?
That was a huge ass damage attack. But at least this time Eorzea healed me first, so... Mechanics are for cars.
That's all.
Okay.
Or anybody that doesn't have the name of Samurai.
Time has not yet come.
Damn it.
It's like it's in the middle again.
Yeah, just so you know, there is an 8-second delay.
I mean, yeah, I know that. You just have to watch where the NPCs.
I was like, oh my god.
Don't put that on the boss. What are you, dumb?
Well, I was like, if the boss doesn't die, he was at like 0.2%. And then I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm like, I swear to God, if one of these NPCs fucking died, I'm gonna kill myself.
Again, they could have, as long as you didn't.
Oh, here we go. Oh, actually got something for me.
Wow, must be nice. I didn't get a damn thing.
That sounds like your personal
apparently
problem.
Don't have something on your hotbar?
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I don't need it. I'm selling that bitch. What don't I have on my hotbar? Azef doesn't have limit break in his hotbar? No, I don't, because I think it's on my paladin. And I can't switch. I had it on my paladin for the whole switching for doing the tanking. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mercidia hearken to the lies of the Eorzeans, of this I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
This must sound like an homage. Yep.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
It's a nice hat, bro. You want to see mine?
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Okay. We would be proud to call you our allies.
The of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause.
Woo woo.
Till we meet again.
Alright, let's do it.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Amalja, okay.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Oh, I bet you that's what you want to do. Yeah, it's still a giant tower. It's still there. We're just completely forgetting about it now. Sometime earlier. Okay. This ought to be good. Oh.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
Oh, that's so disgusting sounding.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
They did. Wait, Efrit?
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Bandul, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. There we go. You may now enter PAG with a priority of NPCs. I will never go back in that dungeon. Thank you. When the dust settles. Standing around worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's event with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions. Why, it's Pippin and her grace. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Prone and Strinity, whatever the hell that's called. Your grace, whatever is in the matter. As our troops withdrew from Pag, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and is being dragged away by the other. Oh my god. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Somebody probably should go with him. Can you tell us aught of Ironvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The surgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Zavrax, Stinian, would you mind going after Alfie? He may need some support from someone other than me. I'll think about it. Alright. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paggy. Alright, come on, let's go. Chop, chop, chip, chip. That's right, everybody move out except for the two people who are supposed to go check on Alfie. That's fine. Come on, then. Gonna bring it up here. There it is, limit break. Oh my god. Can't believe there's actually a button for that. Oh, I bet you that's for like the controller. Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Another one comes to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damalot is attending to him as we speak, if you would be so kind to wait. What did Master Damalot say? Tell me his exact words. Let the surgeons do their work, boy. But you're right, forgive me. When he said our farewells to Arvenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now it has. All we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
No.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Oh, smack him.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself.
You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
She is just spitting some hot truth.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious!
You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
You know he can still hear you.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Okay. So, we're on when the dust settles. Okay, so this should be the end of 5.5. I know. There is nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Wait, something just happened. Just look at that unspoken words, just like walked up and like, you know what's up. I know what's up. Let's do this. Oh, Jesus Christ, you guys didn't even save us seats?
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Yeah, I like his voice.
Whose voice?
Pippin's.
First
Oh, yeah.
Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Right then, unless anyone else has objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphanode. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let's retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness to the coming challenges. If we are all in agreement, then I shall let Creel know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Did I leave the oven on? Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Creel in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding the Bladesonian woman. Or Valdesian woman. Smack him. You can do it. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Oh. Return to the rising stones, Papa. Oh my God.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the Calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I will devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly? When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light. That was the voice which calls constantly, to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light guided me through you. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back.
Too many, Macy, too many.
Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy
Oh,
for
I
most to
didn't
bear.
have too many struggles. After I figured out the mechanics, I only died once.
But you
It was a good one.
As you have shown me. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I will not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
That is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
He must be picking up a scythe. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that it ever seems to be anything but. Dancreed's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, seats to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly mind you, it's the least I could do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arnvald. New class machine gunner. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to complete shambles, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off to go and some rest, and if there's anybody else, I'll promise you'll be the first to know. Ah, finally. We finished 5.5.
I'm almost there. I'm not quite done yet.
Okay. Okay, so while you are doing that, I am going to obviously click on the wrong thing and be right back. You done yet?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just sitting like where you are, technically. Waiting to talk to Alice.
Oh. All right. This is the start of 5.55.
Well, the second part, yeah.
No. 5.5 was what we just did.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 5.5, yeah. It was part 2 of the thing is what it, like, whatever. Yay, it's almost over.
Ah, Zavrax, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest? If you came hoping for tidings from Creole, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some old scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. But the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks to No Smart, to Ore, Boulder, and the others. Yes! Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progression with the Amalage, Gardenia has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telefore still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Take your mask off, sir. I don't trust you one bit. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamingo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Of course, Alamingo, because that is like the shithole of this game. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telefore in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but perhaps an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I was told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eorzea would be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomacy, but practicality. Pray inform the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamingo without delay. Then I will bear the answer thither within haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. A Royal Palace with no flippin' garden. Can you even call it a Royal Palace at that point? Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you have present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we're all played our part in the little endeavor, don't you, Zav? Yeah, being the one that I go out and kill the primals, yeah. All present may claim a seat. No, I don't think so. You can sit your ass back down, Trader Joe. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not going either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamingo, shall we? All right. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all... Yes, so close. The Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Yes, please.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Damn. I guess nobody gets to hear it.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Goddamn. Kobold's making the most sense.
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
Jesus Christ, man. Try to lay it on thick?
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Except chairs for the guest.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry, I had a burrito for lunch.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little Chrissy will have gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Just had to throw that back in there, didn't you?
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Oh, shit. You gonna throw this shit on me?
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Of course. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon the shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declaration, all I could think of was the conflict to come, or the sacrifices that we've made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Seetsier, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gardenian's neighbors, the Sliffs. I know that you and yours have kept a weathered eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sliffs of the Ashen Crown Consortium, though their dealings have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but with many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Swift's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts with our new fellowship. Yet, there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Swift's are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operation aspects of armed force. An armed force founded within the self-same goal in mind, no less? The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life. But the experience may yet be made to serve for the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals. The Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see the new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons that I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with my Sliffs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here today, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadows of the Telephore and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? No. As if you have to ask. Let's go, little buddy. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of former comrades. It'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Garag can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say, we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Garag. I shall explain the details on the way. It's okay, he's probably already read about it in a book. Okie dokie. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ulda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that I might be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from a singular perspective. For it to be used, however, I must broaden to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be me the crucial question, namely, why? After the Crystal Plague disbanded, did some members choose to remain while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that binds the Grand Company together? And that this knowledge might help for us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested? This is my hopes, but the question I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Gohara and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones that kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Take care, however. Certain of the former comrades are questionable characters, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gardenia later on. If you have no objections, I've minded to begin by speaking with Real and Alianne. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending the intelligence briefing at Castrum Orms. Let us... Oh, of course, Castrum Orms. How wonderful. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here. Wouldn't have anything to do with that big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. I need you to tell me why I failed. So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Zavrax, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured, along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I don't think about on that fateful event. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me, old tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me, old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Horay Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got something to offer, and not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Zavrax, could you? So why do you think it ended in failure? Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intention, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I never forgave Ilbert, the fact that he managed to function at all was thanks in large parts to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons. Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendation until we meet again. Well, I think we have taken up enough of the colleagues' times, and I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gardenia and hear what the others have to learn. Okay. Ow, my leg. My leg, my leg. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alpha Note, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to the report. I seek the unvarnished truth. They said you were ugly. Sorry. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixo. I will join you anon. Okay. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Which is the...
What are you looking for?
The Christmas one.
She's through the gate. In that, all the way on the platform.
Oh my god. Rudy.
I think I'm gonna stop here though. I'm really tired.
Okay.
But you can do like the Christmas stuff or whatever.
I'll just do it sometime tomorrow.
I mean, whatever. Like, okay. I mean, I am going away tomorrow with the wreath, so.
Mm-hmm. By the 12, a talking squirrel. I must have it.
Good night, chat.
Measy said goodnight. The saint will know you're a good Yeti.
What?
I was just reading my things.
Oh, love you.
I love you. You're true. My ear. Oh, crap. It's right here. Okay. Only Warcraft would learn. Alright. It is 12:17. I'm going to head to bed myself. I will try to hopefully pick this up tomorrow. Maybe we could stream some more and finish out 5.55. Thank you guys for watching and hanging with us. And as always, see you guys again.
You